Oh my goodness. I see a Mino. Mino, how are we doing today? How's everything going? Happy Tuesday? Feels weird. Actually, no, wait. Today's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah. Happy hump day. Sorry. I just finished up a 6-day work week. So I've kind of lost a little bit of that orientation of what day it is and what have you. So I very much apologize for that. But happy Wednesday! Welcome on in, first day of November. I just want to say, y'all, that this is this is a great day because I got a confirmation that I will be accepting a demotion. I know that sounds really weird. Why would I want a demotion? Well, the reason why I want this demotion is because I really don't want to be manager for my unit. I actually like being just regular staff. That being said, I am handing over the reins to the new unit manager effective this Saturday. So 3 more days, 3 more days, including today, and I no longer have to wear that weight on my shoulders. So it's nice. I really hope to continue on with the company and perhaps at a later time actually work as a manager. But for now, at least, it's not in my not on my cards, and certainly not something that I desire at the time. So it's kind of nice, but it also means that I've been a little bit more disoriented than normal because I have to go through the entire checklist of everything that has to be completed. One, in order to shift from having me at the reins to having someone else at the reins. Plus, I also have to try to figure out what I can do to support the person who's coming on in to make sure that they're able to take off a running because there's going to be a lot for them to do within the first few months of taking over, and that's just aside from everything that the company headquarters wants us to do. There's plenty enough to contend with as it is. But that being said, I do very much thank you all for hanging out with me. We are going to be continuing the Abba After Dark series. This is episode 6. We are going to be featuring some more Silent Hill 2. Thank you as well, Mino, for your support and your wisdom, of course. Yes, that is absolutely what I think is best. Is that right now I focus on just, I don't want to say cruising along, but not being a part of the management ladder yet. And part of the reason why I say this is because I work in U.S. healthcare, and for those of you who live here in the U.S., you definitely already have a good idea of where I'm probably headed towards with this. For those of you who don't live in the U.S., you may have heard some horror stories about our system here, and they are, for the most part, true. I really do feel that I spend at least 30% of my day to 50% of my day doing nothing more than insurance billing and trying to help my patients figure out how to obtain their medications affordably. And where I plan to move towards, they actually have universal health care, and so that isn't as big of an issue there as it is here. Now, here we do have to some degree, some very large plans, insurance plans that cover a wide coverage of folks, and they're a little nightmarish in some respects, but it's tough when I have to look at some of my elders, and I'm looking at these folks and saying, well, I'm sorry, I understand that you're on a fixed income, but it's going to cost you maybe about $300 for 30 days worth of your medication. And it's a medication I would look at it and say this is my first choice for helping a patient stay out of the hospital. So I got issues with this. I don't like it very much, and I really don't want to climb the ladder trying to spend even more time on things that take me away from patient care. So what I figure is I'll go someplace else where I can actually practice my trade, and once we're there, then I'm much more willing to say, okay, if I take on a managerial role, I won't be sacrificing a majority of my patient care time, and it is very much important to me because my patients keep me grounded. My patients keep me reminded of why I went into healthcare, and my patients it's just great to know that you're doing something for people in your neighborhood. So I ultimately decided we're not going to continue this road. Instead, we're going to try to hop over someplace that's a lot more fitting towards my style of practice. U.S. healthcare and even work stuff is crazy. It really can be, and that's, I think, one of the things that's very sad about it. Say, for instance, I'm very much aware of the burnout that's happening with some of my crew members, and these are very dedicated folks. They're very hardworking, and while they may not always have consistency, I know at the end of the day they are committed towards making sure that our patients are taken care of, that our crewmates are taken care of. And so I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, okay, probably the best thing we could do for them right now is to see if we can reduce their or condense their days. So instead of working 8 hour shifts and 5 days a week, it would be much more beneficial for them, I think, to work 4 days a week and extend those shifts to 9 hours of actual work and 30 minutes of lunch, plus two 15-minute paid breaks. And hopefully that's going to give folks a little more time to rest, relax, and actually recoup some time for themselves. What it does for us is it takes away just a sliver of their hours so that we can afford bringing on someone else without rattling the cage unnecessarily. So cross my fingers. I'm not forcing this idea onto any of the crew members. So if they say no, that's just how it is. But if they accept that they want to buy into that plan, that it helps us really pave the way towards bringing on one or two more full-time staffers. So, but this is the kind of thing that I'm just like, okay, I want to focus on being able to help out my patients and my crew members. And I really don't like the idea that here in the States, the easiest solution would be for me to say everyone's getting reduced to 32 hours, and oh yeah, if you take off too much time, now you get reclassed as being a part-time employee instead of a full-time employee, and we're putting your benefits at risk. It's not really fair to anyone who's in my crew, and I sure as heck don't like the idea that we're going to let them hang to dry like that. So trying to balance out everything and trying to make sure that my people are taken care of, even though I know corporate interests would have me just throw these guys to the wolves. But that's kind of where we're sitting. That's kind of where we are this week. A little bit of a breath of relief. At the same time, still not quite out of the woods. So we are going to be switching over to our gameplay screen in just a bit. I just realized I have got to clean my glasses. That last wipe must not have been soaked all the way through with lens cleaner. So I will be right back. Okay. Coco takes an infusion and costs 10,000 a month. Her insurance pays most of it, but she starts to take care of a decent chunk. I know exactly what you mean, because I think that Coco has put it out there a few times about her medical condition, and I know that one of the best therapies that we have to help manage that condition is a an infusion style medication that does cost a very pretty penny. It's not the easiest. E- yeah, exactly. It's not the easiest stuff to make, um, and especially when it's an injectable or infusion, that stuff warrants a lot more scrutiny when you're producing that. A lot more quality controls, safety controls, and what have you, just to make sure that nothing gets contaminated, that everything is packaged appropriately, has a very long shelf life, or as long as you can get it. And so there's a lot of considerations to something like that to make sure it's safe. At the same time, though, I mean, 10K a month is a heck of a steep increase. And I'd wager that that 10K a month, um, the production cost for it is probably like half of that or less. More likely less if you're looking at the real cost. But since insurance companies here in the states like to say that they discounted or they negotiated discount on your behalf, it's kind of a crappy situation because then manufacturers and a lot of us in the healthcare industry as workers have to kind of mark up our service costs and our product costs because if the automatic discount by the insurance is going to be like 30%, well, you got to raise your price by 30% just to get what you were asking for to begin with. So it sucks. It's not transparent. It feels slimy as hell. It's not fair to patients, and it's one huge shell game. I mean, it's if I'm being completely blunt about it, it's one huge shell game, and it sucks. But with this kind of outrage and this kind of level of what the fuckness, um, it's kind of appropriate because guess where we end up leaving off last time? That's right, we left off at a hospital of all places. You have no degree in pharmacy stuff, but you know more than the average person because you worked as a special needs person in a pharmacy for 3 years. Exactly. So it's here in the states. It's one of those things that, depending on where you practice, you would need to register with the state board of pharmacy to practice in a pharmacy. Even if you're just going to be bringing up folks at the register and you're doing nothing else. At least in the state that I practice in primarily, every person, every pharmacy employee has to register. Scarlett, welcome on in. How are you doing today? We are doing all right. How about you? Um, yeah, I mean that's totally cool, and it still counts because you have that knowledge of what happens behind the scenes. Pretty good. Just finishing some work. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about. I'm doing all right. My day's been a little surreal. Uh, Mino and I were just chatting a little bit, and um, it's finally sunk in that getting demoted, happily getting demoted, by the way, which sounds weird, but I'm going from unit manager for a healthcare operation to being a regular member of the staff. So I'm liking it. It's technically 3 more days, including today, and then officially I change over command to somebody else. So it's nice because I really do like my patient care time and my patient care focus instead of having to do corporate crap that doesn't always make good sense. So I'd much rather focus on helping my neighbors. So it is how it is. But yeah, I mean, Mino, I really appreciate you because that inside knowledge and that insight goes such a long way. I mean, there's just so much behind the scenes that folks don't account for, and I think this is true of most industries that just make it go from, oh, that really should be an easy thing to do, like, yeah, it really should, but insurance, they don't make it easy. Scarlett, I actually am more of a variety streamer. It's just that we've been going on a run of Silent Hill lately. I think once we finish Silent Hill 2 here, we might go back to playing Final Fantasy 4 and possibly going back to Saga Frontier and going back and forth between those two, or maybe even just staying with Final Fantasy 4, beat that, and then switch over to Saga Frontier. Um, I've wanted to play the Silent Hill series for a while, and I did kind of follow the pack with everyone else who was playing it for the month of October. You play games these days, don't have any time to play because of clients, Valo, and some horror games. Rock on! If you don't mind me asking, Scarlett, what kind of horror games? So, when I turned on my PlayStation, of course, Silent Hill does what Silent Hill does best, and auto continues your save. So we found ourselves in this hospital chasing after a kid who really shouldn't be running through Silent Hill by themselves. But I would imagine that they're okay because either the monsters in this town don't see them, or the monsters in this town just flat ignore them. Either way, it's a good thing. uh, what the heck is James looking at? Is James looking at the note there, or is he looking at the save file? Okay, Dead by Daylight, Alan Wake 2, Silent Hill 2. That's what I'm talking about. I haven't really gotten into Dead by Daylight. It is a very fun game though for me to watch. And Alan Wake 2. I've heard of the Alan Wake series, but I've never played it before. It's been suggested a few times I get into it because it is a great game to play, and someday I will. I think if anything though, actually no. So what I think I'll do is I'm not going to hop right into uh, Saga Frontier Plus Final Fantasy 4. If anything, I would say it would be Final Fantasy 4 alternating off of Resident Evil Code Veronica. Because I'm gonna level with you all. I never played that game as much as I wanted to. I never got a chance to play it. So it would be my first blind playthrough for for that style of game. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that, Scarlett. How often do I stream? Ooh, that is a darn good question. Right about now, I've just only been able to get back into streaming because my hours at work have stabilized a bit. Um, I am going to try to stream about 2 days a week, but I also work a rotating schedule at work. So, like, the past couple of months, I'm pretty sure that I've been drawing close to 200 hours over the entire month. Now we're back down to 160 hours, so should hopefully be able to sprinkle in one or two streams per week. When those will be just depends on what days I'm working each week. But the best way to just kind of check is through any announcements I make through Twitter. I wish I could have a much more stabilized schedule, but it's not going to happen for a long while if it ever happens. I'm actually from the U.S., so U.S. based streamer, Pacific Northwest. Uh, Born and raised actually in southern Florida, so it's a little weird that I grew up in southern Florida, went to college and grad school up in the Northeast in Western New York. Lived for a little bit in Memphis, Tennessee, and now I'm here in the Pacific Northwest. It is a very cool place. Very much this area that I'm in. You know, you go a few hours any direction, you're going to hit either lakes, mountains, or forest. So it's actually kind of nice. No, 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 no. There's no way in heck that I could make a living off of this, and I just work in healthcare. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman will be driven, like him, to the other side. Other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It's a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I can't agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, not a psychiatrist. Sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. To him, there's simply no other reality. He's happy there. Yo, this already sounds super sus. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? You're an artist by trade? Nice! Very nice. Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph, probably the key to that box. The purple bull key. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so nothing for me to pick up over here. You do artwork for gamers, streamers, and small content creators? Nice. So whoever this doctor was, they're aware of, I guess, the nightmare version of a Silent Hill. The question is how? How do they know of this? And also, let's see, just a document. Oh, okay, that's right. I don't know why I thought that this would lead um, right outside. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Feel free to whisper it over to me. It's always good to see. Always pretty awesome to see what kind of work folks do, especially when it comes to art. It's always so nice. Okay, let's see here. So much broken equipment here. Yeah, certainly you could send like a friend request or what have you my way, and I'll have a look at some point. Um, but yeah, no, that would be awesome. Something posted on a bulletin board, nothing of interest. And some of these doors look like they're either grimy or like covered partially in blood. Hashtag this is freaky. Um, yeah, I go by Abba on Discord. I don't have my own server set up. It's something that I'm still. I know it sounds odd, but something I'm still working on. I didn't really want to make a Discord until I had time to be able to moderate it well. So I don't quite have it set up. But yeah, I go by Abba on Discord. Okay. Let's check out the cafeteria, kitchen, and the day room before we go to the examining room there. Okay, fully blocked off. I really don't want to try out that elevator yet. That seems really sus, but let's see. This is the stairwell. Then the examination room. Okay, that's not gonna open. So maybe I do have to go. I don't know where this ways. Oh yeah, no worries, Scarlet. I'll make sure I do so after stream. And okay, I was gonna say let's try the basement, but basement's a no go. Right? How about the second floor? Let's see what's on the second floor. Yo! And if y'all are wondering, I did actually intentionally turn off my light to see if I could hopefully get one of these monsters to focus in on me while the other one just kind of hangs back. But doesn't look like it worked. Oh, sweet! Thank you so much. That was a heck of a a welcome to this second floor here. All right, let's see. Let's try out the nurses station. See, if there's wait. No, can't get that open. How about the locker rooms? Yeah, it's always a little bit more difficult for me to figure out which of these enemies actually react to light. So there are some enemies who will hunt you down based off of how much light you're emitting. What the?
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, he, he's gonna need some hepatitis shots and a tetanus shot. I would not trust anything in this version of Silent Hill, except for this shotgun. I absolutely am going to trust the shotgun. Okay, what are you looking at, James? You're clearly looking at something. Or are you looking at Maria? Okay. I thought for sure that was like an enemy. I'm like, wait, no, that's a soundtrack. Oh man. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit jumpy. Exam room key and the white lab jacket. That is not a white lab jacket. That is a blood-soaked jacket. Why does this game insist on doing this? Yeah, there's some enemies I remember from the first Silent Hill who react very violently to your light. So if you have your lights on, they'll come right at you. You get your take your lights off though, and they can apparently detect you. And I haven't quite figured out if that's the case with some of these. Yep, possibly. Have a great one, Scarlett. Thank you so much again for the follow and for reaching out to me on Discord. I really appreciate you. It sounds like I just had a fight with two of these. It was so graphic, guys, that the screen had to go dark. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was the room that we just came out of. No, it was not. Okay, so let's have a look. Broken. Okay, so broken lock. Okay. Anything in the day room? Got the elevator here. Boarded up windows in the hospital. Yeah, this does not look sus. Okay, so I guess no day room access. Okay. That is not an issue. The other question is, can we go through this door to the wards? Handgun ammo? Sweet. If this is supposed to be like an exam room, holy smacks, this looks bad. Carbon copy? There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. What's this? Carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. You can still read the imprint left on it. I know it. I know the number of the box, 8253. Can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am. Is who I am. Is who I am. Is who I am. Is box code number 8253. Okay. Bath 2. And 6 medical rooms. Okay, let's find out. Let's find out what we got here. Yo, what's up, bro? What's going? Oh. Okay, that's one down. Two down. Couple of old TVs. Okay, that's a little creepy. Oh, just the way that that enemy just got up. Oh, that creeps me out. Creeps me out. Okay, shotgun shells. I always get a little nervous when they start giving us ammunition in these games, because it's almost like they're telling you, hey, you're going to need this real soon. Okay, health drink. I like it. Okay. Also, I did forget to mention earlier in the stream, and I'll be mentioning it at some point again, towards the end of stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you son of a... Okay, mash, 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 mash. Okay, you got it in 2 hits. Guess what? I got way more than that. Okay, they did some moderate damage to us, but there's a health drink right there. So, I mean, it kind of makes up for it. Oh, no, that's not a health drink. Okay, that... handgun belts. Next to the health drink. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted is that we're going to be trying out a new format for stream for certain episodes of either Abba After Dark or um, just regular stream. So, what I mean by that is, for certain future streams, I'd like to have like guests on for commentary, and for kind of that reaction and conversation and what have you. So, if anyone out there is interested in joining me for that, please do let me know. Um, it's something that I think could be very fun for y'all and for me as well. Because I kind of feel that sometimes when I'm playing this game, I'm just like, or not just this game in particular, but any of these games, some of the reactions, I'm just like, oh my gosh, did I really just see that? And it's kind of fun, I think, just to be able to talk with someone a little more. I don't want to say fluidly or guaranteed to have someone there, to talk with. I just think it'd be fun though to be able to react in real time with another person. Um, just kind of looking at some of the ambiance of some of these different maps and the atmosphere that you sometimes see in different games. So definitely, if anyone out there is interested, let me know. All right, so let's go back to the original stairwell here. No, I think that's one more door down. Okay, there we are. So we're gonna go through here and see if we can go up one more level. Okay, so third floors. I'm gonna guess that it's 3 floors on a rooftop, maybe. Well, let's find out. How much ammunition do I have? Okay, I got a fair amount. So I think we're gonna switch over to our gun because I'm feeling that we're burning through too much health. Oh smacks! I seriously. Oh no, that is there actually is an enemy. Okay. I legit just thought, okay, it's a soundtrack again. No enemy. Yeah, no, there was an enemy. Special treatment rooms. Okay. Holy smacks. Dude, why are all these like this small of a. Oh, wait. Are these are these regular boarding rooms? Or maybe storage? Special treatment room. Okay, we got the elevator here. Fun fact: when I was actually working for a hospital in Memphis, it it wasn't overflowing enough that we'd need certain units to be open. So there actually was one portion of the hospital that was converted from patient rooms and a nurse station and all that kind of stuff to storage space. And I don't mean that they did anything fancy with it, because if you wanted to, you could literally take maybe a day to reconvert the entire unit into functional rooms and everything. But they literally took all these excess transport beds and stuck them in the middle of was it 8352? Ah, I forgot the number. Oops. Um, but yeah, they would take all these different transport beds and put them where the nurse station would be, and on top of that, they would also take pallets of different types of IV fluids and place them in different patient rooms where the beds would be, or off to the side where you'd have like where you would normally store all of your mobile computer carts and everything. They would actually have pallets of IV fluids. And I remember one time we were a little short-handed, so I had to go and grab a few boxes of dialysis fluid for some patients who were needing it in the ICU. So I was just looking at like, oh, okay, where do I get these fluids from? Like, where's the storage key and everything? As soon as I got off the elevator with a pallet, like a rollable pallet, I was just like, what the actual heck did I just volunteer to do? Okay, so I think that typewriter I think was in exam room 3. So let's go check that out right quick. Dead serious when I say it was like one of the creepiest times I've ever had in that hospital. And I've seen some creepy stuff. That one definitely takes the cake. I think they end up using pretty much 4 or 5 of the 8 patient rooms as storage rooms just for IV fluids. So I was like, okay, yeah, this is kind of crazy. Bathrooms were still open and functional. In the patient rooms, like the some of the decor was still in some of those patient rooms too. I was like, oh my gosh, some of these rooms actually held patients in them, and yeah, there was it was so quiet up there you could hear a pin drop. And since it wasn't a anything more than a storage area, they didn't really have the lighting on or anything. So I was like, okay, yeah, yeah, this is not a little creepy in the least bit. Of course, I mean the good news is that they did have locks affixed to open gate. Well, not open like open gates, but they were more like scissor gates that you would just kind of close. So it's almost like essentially like a chain link fence, if you would. Um, they had 2 of those installed so that the general public couldn't ever get in there. Um, but still, it was one of those places. I'm just like, okay, yeah, this is how a horror movie starts or a zombie movie starts. Okay, 8253. 2, 5, 3. Okay, maybe I was wrong about that then. Alright, so let's try out the elevator control room. So if I didn't get this right, I'm hoping that I code's someplace else. Alright, let's try that. Rooftop access. Locked. Okay, so next best thing for us to do, let's go back down to ground floor and see if we can open up the exam room. At least this time, hopefully we don't try to enter the exam room and get shot by a certain asshole of a doctor. Huh, okay. Well, let's check our inventory then. See what this says. There's a garden out here and a pool. Yo. Okay, so let's see. That wasn't accessible. I don't think that the elevators are powered, but I could be wrong about that. Let's go find out. Yeah, that is off. And this entire section right here is not accessible because of all the debris. So, maybe I did get that code wrong. I guess the other thing I could do is try out the elevators up in the general wards, see if those open. I don't think they will either. But it's worth a shot. Did I overshoot again? Okay, I didn't. Okay, yeah, let's try that out. Let's try this. Go through here. Okay, that's locked up. So I really do have to try out this code, I guess. I just when I got the numbers right, got the order right. Perhaps, perhaps not. Alright, so let's see here. Carbon paper Number of the box A253. So creaky. No, that did not work. Okay, this is interesting. I'm pretty sure once I figure out what's going on, I'm gonna feel seriously stupid. Yeah, no, I do feel seriously stupid. Because there's an exam room on the first floor that I should have noticed was there. See, here I am thinking, okay, it's got to be the examination room, bridging between the hallway and the nurses' station area. Man, bad assumption on my part. Bad assumption. I forgot about the like 50 million locked doors on the first floor. So let's get a look. I think it was supposed to be the second room. Okay, there we go. This is not examination room. This is a freaking closet. Medical records on the desk, but nothing else useful. What else we got here? A sketchy as hell looking bathroom. Or not even a bathroom. Food only, do not store drugs. So, case of shotgun shells. Little break room here, I guess. Third floor patient wing, 7335. Okay. Okay, so this would be the, yeah, exam room that you can get into. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. And then, of course, there's this long ass line of rooms. Not today, Nurse Stabby Stabby. Not today. She don't look so good.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
Mm. So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Dang, yo, she is fully passed out. I'm sorry, but you could not pay me enough, or leave me in bad enough condition that I'd willingly just hunker down like this in someplace this fucking creepy. Okay, we got the roof key. That's good. Now wait, which room are we in right now? Okay, so we missed S2. Someone tells me that all these doors are probably going to be locked up, except for S3 over here. But that's okay. Okay, S4? No. That sounds dangerously like somebody's going to try to kill us. When the nurse is going all stabby stabby. A long, narrow tool of some kind. And the shower room. Of course it's going to be in the shower room. Okay. S7 doesn't work. S8 doesn't work. 9 doesn't work. Sounds like there's an enemy over here someplace or other. S10 is barricaded. Okay, S11. Health drink. And a fairly well lit save room. Now see, that is the room that would probably just be okay. If I had to hunker down, it would be that one. I would definitely say barricade the out of that door. And after barricading the shit out of the door, give you a shotgun or something or other, just in case some asshole decides to try to do something. Limacy, welcome on in. How you doing today? How's it going? It is going. We we are in this here suspicious as fuck uh, hospital. I'm pretty sure this does not meet anyone's standard of care. Like just look at this facility. They got messages written in blood. Louise, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. Okay, fair. I did forget how late it is over here in the States, which means it's, yeah, early morning for you, right? Also, what the fuck is this? What an upgrade graphically from Silent Hill 1? For real. Um, so this is the part that always kind of gets me, is that you went from looking at something that was very very clunky looking off the PS1 to this on the PS2. I didn't realize how much of a hardware upgrade it was. I will say though that I am very much looking forward to watching a certain streamer um, try out Silent Hill 1 and then hopefully try out Silent Hill 2 soon after. Because I'll admit, the first Silent Hill, oh my gosh, it's got a special place in my heart. For a few reasons. One, I was able to actually play through the first Silent Hill when I was younger. And two, um, just the story involved is just super, super rich. In the first game, a little bit confusing until you play it a few times and you get different endings. But this game, even through the first playthrough, drops enough hints as to what's going on that the layers, man, it's like an onion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the PS2 not the best selling the originals? I honestly don't know. I would not be surprised though if PS2 was one of the best selling, if not the best selling of the originals, because of the library that it had, plus the fact that the PlayStation 2 was backwards compatible with PS1 games. You just had to have a PS1 memory card in order to use those for save files. But hashtag worth it. Absolutely worth it. Okay. So I got access to this area. What for? Is this a diary? On the fucking roof? Okay, let's check this out. May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here, nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talk with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. I mean, if you got a family to feed, bro, uh, it's probably a good thing that they decided to save you. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? You know, true but not true. May 12th, raid as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm gonna bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Honestly, this strikes home in so many different ways because trigger warning for anyone out there who's been in a similar situation. Um, Medical conditions, first of all. Second, psychiatric medical conditions. So I actually used to have to grapple with a much stronger form of depression and much stronger form of anxiety, to the point where it was starting to be a question as to whether there was a different diagnosis for me instead. But I do remember there had been a couple of times that I actually had to be admitted um, to an inpatient unit, because folks were that worried about my health, and they were really that worried. Like, okay, if we my roommates, housemates actually, were worried that if they left one day, they came back, they might find something gruesome. So I was just looking at like, okay, you know what? These are some really good friends of mine. I'm not going to put them through something like that. I had no plans or anything to cause myself any self harm, but I definitely ended up being in a inpatient facility for a while, and during that time, they started me out on medications to try to help me with my condition. And this entire thought process of if do I have any value to warrant being treated? And if I'm on these medications, like, is it actually me or is it the medications? And just having this kind of thought process, and it's surreal looking at it from this perspective because these days I'm in a much better place, um, except for the anxiety that comes and goes every once in a while. But I do take medications to help mitigate it a little bit more, so it's not like spikes, um, but it's more like small little waves. So it's much easier for me to be able to weather through. But this is often a kind of response that I would get from patients who are worried about their condition and about what all of this means for them. And I'm just like, yeah, no, the medications don't really change you so much as um, they give you the clarity of thought, and they give you um, an ability to really look at things from the perspective that you're meant to have, where the strong emotions are numbed out just enough for you to be able to really evaluate them, but it doesn't change your core personality or anything like that. Like, it doesn't change you fundamentally. It just helps to cloud out some of the noise so you can um, see yourself in the mirror a little bit better. You went through a major depression 15 years ago yourself. It's tough, but you got through it. I'm so happy that you have, Limacy. I'm sorry that you had to go through that as well. Um, Sometimes when you look at those conditions, it's far scarier than anything else that you could deal with because it it definitely fucks around with your sense of being, and it fucks around with your sense of worth, and it most definitely fucks around with your sense of reality. And I think that's one of the most terrifying things is the fact that it can try to strip you of that. Um, but I'm glad that you overcame it, and I'm glad that it's a far gone memory now. I just kind of, as soon as I started reading this, I'm looking at like, yo, this guy sounds familiar. Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. I may be selfish. But it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. Doctors told me I've been released. I've got to go home. That is an interesting thing for them to do. No more entries. What's the diary doing up here? That's what I'm asking myself too. The middle net is rusty and falling apart. It looks like if I push hard, I could move it away. Yo! Pyramid Head. How the hell did he sneak up on us? That was for fighting with authorities. Wouldn't give you the pension. You're in. Oh shit! See, that's fucked up. And yeah, I mean, it's things like that, like life stressors that aren't just like that, but also really give you that diminishing sense of self and self worth that really fuck around with you just as bad. You had to fight for 6 years. I am so sorry. Yeah, that shit is not cool. Um, when somebody's going through some pretty gnarly stuff as it is, and then on top of that, you've got to fight that hard for things that should already be taken care of for you. That's just wrong on so many levels. Okay, clearly it wants me to go through this middle door because of this here track mark. Last time you fought with the authorities, you had to fight 6 years probation. Welcome inside. Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have turned that direction. That is a bloody padded wall. What the fuck is with this place? Something's written on the wall in blood. Oh, great. Makes me feel all cozy already. Turn, turn, turn. The numbers better not forget them. So I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. What? Two five, 2 3. I think it says 2523. When you got it, a major stress was lifted from your shoulders. Your epilepsy episodes got fewer. Talk about relief. Yeah, exactly. And that's the one thing that can be frustrating and puzzling at the same time, is knowing when you have something as rough as epilepsy, knowing which triggers are going to send you into another episode. On the one hand, it's nice. On the other hand, it sucks because when you know you're about ready to have an episode, uh, you gotta hope that you can disengage before you actually do have one. Alan Wake 2 is a winner. Good survival horror. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind side. Because I really haven't played either Alan Wake 1 or Alan Wake 2, but I've seen gameplay and definitely sounds and looks interesting. I also will say, though, side, that last time you fought the authorities, I'm pretty sure you bitch slapped one of them. Or two of them. Uh, they might still have the marks there today. I don't know this. I'm just speculating. Wait, was that 2523? See, my brain right now is so fucked. Joseph looks calm. Be taken out of his cell. Joseph did not look calm when he wrote this. 2523, okay. Alright, so let's try. Try going over to end this hall and put in that code. Two, 5, 2, 3. That was a 7? That did not look like a freaking 7. Somebody fucking lied to us. You bought the Starfield Star Trek game. Haven't played it yet, but it's installed, ready to play. That's what I'm talking about. It's gonna be a good playthrough. I got a feeling about it, let me see. You'll have to let me know how it goes. And what you like best about it. You talk your way out of tickets now. Last 2 times you've been stopped, they just gave you a verbal warning. Yo, let's go, side. That's what we're talking about. Also, sometimes they just deserve to be bitch slapped, okay? I'm just saying. I didn't realize that when we got freaking hit by Pyramid Head that he'd fuck us up that bad. You're not that dumb. I never said you were, dude. Never said you were. Okay, are we... Is this asshole just gonna look at this thing instead of opening it up? I mean, what gives? Oh, this needs another key. Okay, never mind. Hashtag I'm the asshole here. A few hairs inside. Ew. Bro, you don't know where that hair has been? Or where it's come from? But I got an idea of what the hell they want me to do with this now. It's gonna look sketchy as fuck. Hey, I'm just saying, let me see, okay? This better not be Joseph's pubic hair, because if it is, I swear to God. They have a uncanny... They have an uncanny obsession with Joseph in this game. Is this a ball barbershop? Nothing wrong with 1 or 2 pubics. Are you sure, guys? Are you sure? Also, okay, level with me, y'all. Level with me. We're gonna go on a side tangent here, but you know what? Don't blame me. Blame Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill brought you this content today. I got a question for all the gentlemen out there. Have you ever heard of ball deodorant, and have you ever used it? That dude in American Pie ate a pizza with it. Yo, yo. I mean, that's true. That's true. That guy had some extra free toppings. He was not planning on having crab on his pizza, but it's what he got. Patient wing elevator. You've used regular deodorant once or twice before, though? See, I know it's gonna sound horrible, but that's what I'm talking about, okay? I'm looking at like, bro, like, I've known when I get myself into a situation where it's gonna be a hot and sweaty day. So I'm looking at like, okay, there are times you just gotta go and you gotta do it. Do you use a different stick? Fuck yes, you do. But that's how I usually handled it. I never heard there was anything um called friggin' ball deodorant. A brand or a deodorant with a ball to add the perfume. Look, if your deodorant has ball, I don't know that you should be using it on the side of the nuts, not on the nuts. So, exactly side. Uh, why the fuck would you ever think to put deodorant on the nuts? Never on the nuts, bro. You can't clog those pores. If you clog those pores, you're fucked. No, always on the side. Yeah, absolutely. But I've done that before with like a different stick of deodorant. No, no. Apparently, ball deodorant isn't like a branded deodorant. It's actually deodorant for your high quality goods. I'm not fucking calling them junk in here, because it's not junk. It's high quality goods. Also, it would have been great if you opened up the triple locked container on that bed and just hear, "Take a look inside. Is my dick in a box?" You've wondered if we should be using talcum powder at times. I mean, if it is bound to get super sweaty, that's how you prevent chafing, side. That's how you prevent chafing. And also, what the hell is with that Darth Vader breathing? That is super creepy. Or high quality guts. Now it's a spooky. Remember, folks, there's a tag that says not family friendly. Not family friendly. Technically, by taking care of your nuts, you are being family friendly, but hey, not family friendly. Okay, we got shotgun shells. This is not looking good. What are you looking at, James? Health drink? Handgun bullets. Okay, not a health drink. Can we get a health drink though? Is there gonna be a health drink in here? No, apparently not. I don't know. I don't want a girl to look like she dug into 8-ball cocaine. It's not on the nuts though, side. It's not on the nuts. She ain't gotta look like it. You don't want her to look like she went Tony Montana. You need full service. Oh man, And thank you both for being here today. What creeps me out most about this?
Huh?
What is this kid seeing in this entire abandoned place?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I'm kind of curious if she's seeing that this place is so dilapidated.
Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
Nothing more creepy than a child in a suit. For real.
Fine, don't believe me.
You know, kids don't creep me out in general, but definitely, like, seeing a kid in a suit, I'm looking at that. That's usually not a good sign.
I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
Either the kid is pretty much saying that
Wait, there's something I gotta get.
that James is a little bitch,
Really important.
or she's not really seeing any of these monsters that we've been running into.
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes.
Is she possessed? That's what I'm wondering. That is very much a possibility. First of all, the world's best tailor can't make a suit fit properly at that size. True.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What a dumbass.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
She getting ready to lock your ass in there.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I've tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the matter, word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess it will open. I think I'll just leave you at this.
Damn.
Snotty little brat. Open up.
Why, you...
Yo, dude can just seriously say, please? You do need to tailor one of the pants that you took to TwitchCon. Looking like a Sunday morning pastor. Okay. Okay. We're gonna call you Pastor Side Effects from now on. I don't know, motherfuckers. Where the fuck did this one motherfucker come from? Oh, that's not good. Kill this motherfucker, and then we get sent to the other world. Too Loose felt like you were in 2005, changed on before you went to the Taco Bell thing. It's Twitch's worst nightmare, a foot boss. There's a certain streamer who these bosses couldn't possibly try to fight. Also, if they do happen to be streaming later on today, I'm gonna be referring to you as Pastor Side now. We gonna have to do this. This is a garden. This looks like somebody fucking puked outside. That did not look like grass. Also, what the fuck? Yeah. Damn! Pastor Side predicts that you're never going to get to the ending. Yeah, I'm 50-50 on it because I could see them being stubborn enough to be like, hey, I'm going to stream anyway. Even though, yes, I absolutely agree with you, Liberty. I'm like, I don't know that's in their best interest to do so. I mean, just in general, though, as long as they're taking care of themselves, I'm good. I mean, we can wait an extra like day or so, it's no skin off anyone's nose. But try telling them that. Can't even tease Elway 2 since they haven't played Silent Hill 1 in 2 years. It's not even halfway. Yeah. Yeah. Look, if she's able to call you names side, yes, they are fine, and that's also true. They do have the advantage of youth. Yeah. From what I remember, they had mentioned that they wanted to stream today, but whether or not it happens, we'll find out. I mean, I'm good with it either way. Honestly, just really want for that person to take care of themselves. Because I mean, we've seen what burnout looks like and how it feels like. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't wish that on anyone, man. Actually, no, I take that back. I do wish that on some folks, but not that person. Yo, what kind of creeps me out about this is this doesn't even look like it's Otherworld hospital. This looks like it could be in the regular. You'd expect that. Sorry, y'all. Just woke up from a nap. Have homework to do. Streams will pick up on Saturday. Hey, honestly, if we see that, I'm good with it. Especially after the sprint they just pulled off. Yo. Yeah, I mean, it's the one thing that that I have to love and hate about folks being stubborn. On the one hand, it's very admirable to watch somebody get through the struggle and get through okay. On the other hand, it's super annoying when you're just looking at like, hey, you know, you really should do this for your own health. I'll try to do an early stream on Sunday. Yeah, I could see that happening too. Okay, so if this is like anything like Silent Hill 1, we're not going to be able to go into the regular hallway. We're going to have to get routed through the day room. Yeah, and they'll find that out. They'll definitely find that out. 9 o'clock? Nah, fam, that's more like 10 o'clock right there. Oh, shit. Okay, so we do have to use the elevator in this case. Well, that's exactly what I mean. Um, you you could make a suggestion or what have you. They're gonna do what they want to do, and that's completely on them. That's entirely fine. And they do have to make that choice on their own, on whether to listen, whether to not listen. Um, I think for myself and a few other folks who had that kind of ability to just gut through shit. Oh shit. For those of us who were able to kind of gut through that, time was the one that told us that, hey, maybe this isn't such a good idea anymore. Yeah, that is a very long story. Okay, so see what I hate about this elevator being right in the middle of the fucking hallway like this is the fact that you can get ambushed like no other. I was just glad that there wasn't a nurse on both sides just waiting for me. Oh, sweet hang-on boats. Also, it would be super, super amazing if we had the hammer from Silent Hill 1, because damn, that thing was great. The amount of damage you could do with just one swipe of that versus the handgun. Whew. Months ago, when you were hanging out and they had COVID, you invited her to breakfast with Katie and Trey. Plans don't work out usually, which you expected. Yep, right. Best laid plans, they usually go to shit. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Wait, Alchemilla Hospital has a dry cell battery and basement storeroom key. Alchemilla Hospital has a second basement? What the fuck is with these hospitals and their second secret basements and their creepy shit? Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, smacks. That sucked. You trying to get together Thursday? Timing happenings with hotels. Ended that. Fair. Shoddy shells. Okay. Yeah. Starting to get the ball rolling. Okay, did I miss a room by any chance? I did not. Okay, so let's try M3. Someone tells me I'm gonna have to go through all these rooms and then use the elevator to continue upward. Okay. It's M1. Where the fuck is M2? Okay. Sideways stayed hydrated for sure. Oh man, this is one fucked up day room. Followed night, apparently you agree to do an escape room. Don't remember this, but you end up outside of meat factory. After a long walk. What? What? Outside a meat factory? What the fuck is with this place? An old fashioned with bacon and a 32 ounce pina colada slushy. Damn right. Oh! Oh, the Saw escape room! Yeah, I read about that shit. How was it? Okay. Oh. So there's supposed to be walls here, but there aren't. Okay, that's awesome. Trying to rest your eyes on the curb. Put your back to a palm tree. I think it was before. I'm pretty sure it was before. Let me see. Okay, and you know, I will let y'all know that we got a little bit of a secret saying where I work. Right, it's not gonna be so secret now because I'm sharing with you guys. But the rule is, especially since we have a few bachelors and bachelorettes in our department, the rule is if a prescription comes on and suggests skeet skeet, you gotta yeet yeet. So if that person coming on in for the that 1 gram slam, mm mm, mm mm, do not take a number. They come on in for, with Valtrex, and they're looking like, yeah, I know all about this medication. You also go, nope, no, thank you. You listen to night message with her, getting the details somewhat. Oh God, clap for him exactly. You know, I legit have actually done that side where I'd have like a first year student completely oblivious to what the patient is taking the antibiotic for, and instead of actually answering them, they'll be like, "Hey, what's this used for?" I'd just be like, and they wouldn't get it. They'd be like, "Wait, I missed it. I think. What'd you say that it's used for again?" I'm like, they still wouldn't get it. I'm like, okay, maybe when you get a little older, I'll let you know. 2 a.m. See you at the ball shaving shop. Whoa! Let me see. I don't know about ball shaving, but ball deodorant? Hashtag it's what we call high quality manscaping, okay? Should put a clapper light in the background for next right? I really should. Actually, I know I'm going someplace absolutely scorching and smelling of that fire and brimstone for saying this, but I will say that instead of the clapper light, I should just introduce it as clap on, clap off. Have a great night, Legacy. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hashtag sweet dreams. Hope. I'm sorry. The time for the thing was supposed to be at 10. You're 15 minutes early. Oh, okay. The time comes. And they were late. They're not there. Hashtag no one's surprised by this. Yeah, because I think most places will let you start late, but it comes at your time, right? Oh shit. Okay, they just gave us an ampule. Ampules are like the strongest healing item in the series at this point. You're gonna keep resting your eyes. Just some doodle, something written on the piece of paper. She's an angel no one knows. Only I can see the lady at the door. You can't walk along her. Bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins. She devours them, innocent or like. She saves me. She is an angel. Yo, okay, Joseph, what kind of fucked up shit did you get involved in? Okay, let's see, S10. Uber pulls up, someone gets out. On the other side of the lot, so he didn't know what was going on. Oh no. Oh no. Time passes, okay. They're on the way. Time passes. Oh no. Chelsea took a wrong turn. Time passes. Oh no! Why do I have a feeling at this point you guys practically lost your spot? Also, 3D image or 3D arm sticking out of that door. That's a little creepy. They want you to go inside, sign some forms. Okay. All right. Finish off the drink with a little sippy sip. Walk to where the entrance was. I'm gonna guess they still weren't there, were they? Fuck, there's a second one? Where? They already started. Sign these forms. Can't let you in until they get to room 3. Do that and wait. Some time passes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They walk in 20 minutes late. Damn. Handgun bullets, first aid kit, and shotgun shells. Okay. Starting to really think that we're going to be up against a boss pretty soon. So-and-so told us you can get here at such and such and it'll be okay. Oh no. Oh no. Hashtag they lied to you. Okay, no door. So and so isn't here or doesn't work at this place. Blah blah. Sorry, whatever, whatever. You can sign these forms. Wait till they get to room 3. Ouch. I mean, I know I should be laughing at that, but damn, that hurts. You say nothing. Fair, fair, bro. Probably gotta get to the basement here. You greet no one. Okay, understandable. Quietest you were all weekend. Damn. Room 3 comes around. Okay. They let you guys in. Just a bunch of industrial equipment and the like. Okay. What the shit? Like a meat packing plant. Will is there. Yvette is there. Two other people are there. Okay. What the hell is all of this? Yo, this looks creepy as fuck. Michelle gives you a hug. You don't know what the fuck you just got into. Oh no. Oh no.
James! Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were...
Oh no. He got the women confused.
I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lady, you were the one who passed the fuck out.
Could you?
There's noises, air blowing on you, theatrics.
Leave me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
Damn. They were able to solve that room nice and quick.
Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason...
And Maria over here seems like she's fucking lying about something. You've never done one, so you just assume you're in one room solving puzzle after puzzle until you can get out. Escape room, not escape rooms. Exactly. That's usually the format that I've come across too. Is literally just one room. The copper ring. Okay, so this is the ring that Joseph was talking about. But oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. I think I gotta go back to the third floor patient room. Or not patient room, but the third floor patient wing right next to the elevators. You were zooted as fucking felt nothing. Pure joy inside. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Heh. You can ask any of them what they saw, but you were vibing like a motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. You did nothing. Could process nothing? Okay. At one point, you're in a room with a furnace. You have to have someone get in. That sounds a lot like one of the traps from one of the movies. Pretty cool looking place. Rock on. Will's there pacing back and forth, trying to memorize and solve puzzles. One thing I didn't do though, now I'm thinking about it, is I didn't check to see if the other elevator is functional. That's a good way of putting it aside. Oh shit! Gunshots going off? Yo! You're outside like, where the fuck am I? Chelsea comes up to you. You didn't even say hi to me. Damn. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Well, guess what? You didn't either. Yo. I'm sorry. That's just too good. The pig is actually chasing people? Damn. You know, Hockey, I'm completely cool with that. Like 1,000% cool with the T-Con lore. Also, how we doing today, Hockey? Welcome on in. Okay. Also, Hockey. I know this is gonna sound like a weird question and all. I don't know if you were here earlier to hear about the question. You're good. You had a pretty productive day, so you're just chilling. Rock on, dude. I really do like those productive days and everything, and I'm just hoping that you get some time to rest and relax on your own. Just because gotta have that time to relax. So I don't know if you were here earlier though, Hockey, to hear some questions being asked, but we got two responses, three if you include myself. I gotta ask, have you ever heard of ball deodorant? And if so, have you ever used it? I'm just curious because this came to my attention, and I'm just looking like, wait, there's such a product. There's actually a product out there, bro. When you got speed stick on both sides of the nuts, not on the nuts, but both. You know what I'm saying? So you can help avoid them super sweaty, squishy ball, and all that chafing and everything. You have not. Okay, thank you. Besides helping on this puzzle with lasers where you have to put your hand in and move some shit with holes to let the laser travel through them. Fucked around, decided to put your hands on two of them at the same time. Uh oh. Uh oh. Lady at the door, they cannot walk along a bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Okay, interesting. Eventually, your hand-eye coordination forces itself to work. You pass the room. Rock on. Okay. They need combos for two doors. All right. Thought it was over, but they just let you pass to the next room. Oh. Oh, very nice. You eventually get to the bathroom. Nice. What the shit? Yo, this is some fucked up shit. Don't they know trick-or-treating was yesterday? Exactly, Hockey. Apparently, these guys don't give a fuck. Halloween is every day. Chopped into pieces with an axe. What the shit? An actor in a Daphne costume yelling at you guys to hurry. There's a safe you have to open if she's in the bathtub. That sounds fucked up.
Of the murderer who committed this vile act. 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Day. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called Calvale. From there to Halevale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is...
You have to take UV lights and scan the whole room for combos. Oh man.
Springdale Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in.
They got everyone else talking. They got everyone else, man. Game over, man. Game over. So you had to find certain shapes to remember the numbers under them. Interesting.
What was that?
VHS tape, pig, star, spiral, things like that, old room. That's understandable. Third floor storeroom. You eventually get the numbers, but you can't open up the safe. This already sounds intense, I'm just saying. I'm looking like, damn. You told the lady. I'm sorry, you dead. Damn. She dies. Damn, sorry, you just pulled off a Rocky 4. If she dies, she dies. Pig's there. You look at him, he walks by. Oh shit, that was a lot of health. You don't know if he was supposed to pop out or just standing there. Didn't tell him when he was there because they were screaming run. So you exit into a gift shop, okay. Should have let Piggy ambush them. Oh jeez. God damn, $300 items in there? Hell no. Chill a few minutes and leave. So I was just like, hey, Piggy, do your thing. mean, that's fair. Alright. I am guessing I'm definitely overlooked something here. So let's read some of these puzzle pieces. It's locked up in the basement. It's so small. Afraid in the dark. Drop a precious ring. You're like, am I the only motherfucker that looked to the left when you walked out of the room? Oh, I can imagine it. That shit must have sucked, Hockey. These people don't have situational awareness, apparently. Yo! Did not have their head on a swivel. Did not have their head on a swivel. You go in somewhere, first thing you're doing is scoping it out. Right. That's what you gotta do, man. What you gotta do. His side is the only one who would have gotten avoided getting ambushed. Exactly. I'm gonna guarantee you that if the dude that tried to jigsaw side would have bitch slapped him. So you're outside, the two people you didn't recognize disappear. Okay. Did I miss something inside the fucking day room of all places? You gotta be shitting me, man. Oh, I did forget to open this.
You can't.
Some dude in a tank top and his girl.
Maria, give me a hand here.
Okay.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed
So a couple of random folk. You want to sound stupid and ass, but you just assume they were people from before. Fair.
Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
A hideous smell is coming from inside the fridge. I would imagine as much that it was. Alright, so... Sometimes it's better not to engage with randoms. Exactly. Exactly. Maybe like 2 days ago, you and Michelle were talking about it. She mentions that she had no clue they're going to group us up with other people. I mean, fair. It's one of those things that they'll probably try to do just to get more folks in, but not exactly be that upfront with you. Let's go ahead and give this the lead ring. See if this does anything. Thank God you said so, because I would have been eating you up. There's a note on the ground. It says some kind of hard to read writing. Took the director's key, went to the museum, hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. Picked it up, didn't steal it because I'm not a criminal. Behind the praying woman? The fuck? You're outside. They ask if you want to go somewhere to eat. You don't because you're full of pulled pork, pineapple, coconut. It's understandable. But you agree to go someplace. White Castle, yo. They talk about how drunk you are. What? Hashtag not drunk. Oh shit. She calls you Irving, so you know she's judging. Michelle's out there defending you. Will was messaging you during this time. Man was in distress. What? What? She wants you to drink. She wants you to drink water in front of her. Damn. You split up while they took the car to the hotel and took Will. Oh, gotcha. You were singing in a Toad voice, playing Fortnite songs in the car. Damn. Grab the water, they turn, put it up against the wall. You're back to say you drink it. According to him, Michelle dragged him into the car. Oh, Jesus. They gave it to you, you're like, what the fuck is this?
James.
Is there alcohol in this? No, I don't want it. You chug it for. Oh, God. Vet bit his and shotgunned it. Oh, Jesus. As is long as for you to just like, yeah, I'm good. I mean, Is White Castle, do they ever have short lines? Is White Castle good? I've never been to an actual restaurant. I've only ever had the like the microwavable sliders, but I hear that the microwavable sliders are about as good as the restaurant stuff. You didn't tell Michelle you had nothing to eat but alcohol until days later. But you did end up having Taco Bell and White Castle for lunch there Tuesday and Thursday. Oh, that's awesome. Their abs and especially mod sticks are the best thing there. Ooh, shit! I didn't know that they had mod sticks. Oh man, yo, I could actually go for some fucking sliders right about now too. I know I shouldn't because I just got over a gout flare, but man, I love beef too much. That's fair. Yeah, you've had it. You've had access to both, but since they haven't had it, let them try it for the first time. Damn straight. Ooh, 32-ounce peach with rum. Also fair side. Hashtag just hand it over. Did not mean to back out there. Girl tells you can bring this cup back at anytime filled for 16 instead of 32. Yo, nice. use this knowledge to tease certain people later, you're gonna get another. I mean, hashtag, why not? Gotta stay hydrated, man. Time passes. Oh no. Oh no.
You can't open it.
You're 3/4 into it and they still haven't gotten there? Damn! You're flirting with a stripper? Rock on. Besides just sipping away. She's from Toronto or something, so you use that to open a convo. I was just there last month. Eventually, she has to leave with her friend, blows you a kiss. People finally arrive. Damn, really? Yo. Also, holy shit, that's a lot of shotgun shells. Well, I was looking at you laughing. You're gonna be fucked up tomorrow. Takes Chelsea a minute to process you sitting there and what you have in front of you. The fuck? You ignored the lecture. Damn right. You want to die? What? What? If she would have motioned, you would have been out, gone before the rest of the people got there. I mean, I get his side. Michelle pulls out her emergency pill kit, offers you Pepto Bismol, aspirin. Damn! Enough of a pharmacy you thought I was gonna pop out of the box. I'm sorry, that's just too funny. She was sweet, John. I'm trying to take care of you, but you were fine. They eat, you vibe, bicker, good times. Decided to go gamble, but to be honest, no fucking recollection what casino we went to. That's fair. Why are you after the dark? What did the dark do to you? Look, sometimes, Gray, you just got to go after things, like the dark. Also, welcome on in, Gray. How you doing today? The dark is your friend. It's where you can cry silently. I mean, is that the reason why we're hearing some crying in this game? Some sobbing in this game, Gray? Is that you? That you, bro? She puts 20 buck into the Walking Dead machine, loses like $5, then hits 60. Damn! Shit. I forgot. I got the other ring. Mess around there a little longer. At some point, you see the monorail is going to stop working for the night in like 15 minutes. Damn! So yeah, try and rush it. Yeah. I feel that. Oh. Freaking Harris and Link. Yeah. Yeah, that is not a walk. that I would want to make. Lady, run. I swear to fucking God. They start running. You and Will are walking. Finally got sound back. It happens, Gray. It happens. Gets to the gates eventually, and you're the only one without a pet. Oh no! It's almost 1 o'clock. Damn, side. Should probably inform Maria about the triangle-faced murderer behind her. Look, she a grown-ass woman, okay? She can't hear that motherfucker creeping up behind her. Seriously, not my fault. Fumble around to but one at the machine. Choose the 3-day. Get what comes out. Vats there, and his ticket's not work. Oh no! I guess that was the last run for that night. Vats gate opens. You jump into that shit to rock on. So we gotta get a little closer to the door. There we go. So you're going in two different directions. They're going north. You're going south. Gotta run for it. But you make it. That's what I'm talking about. Get to the hotel at like 2 a.m. Sleep that shit off. God damn. Mind you, you have to call your bank to charge back that ticket because they took your money, give you a receipt, but never actually gave you tickets. Give you your 32 back. That's how you met Chelsea. I can't believe that she pulled off the "you never came up and said hi." I mean, she was and everything, but still. I mean, Gray. Sometimes you just gotta tell the story in all its glory. You apologize to her in a message. You apologize to her? What? What? Are you even allowed to do that? I mean, you can disagree all you want, Gray. Sometimes a good story just has to be. You can't just like, hey, the XYZ habit. It's a story, not a fucking report, bro. Gotta gotta make sure that you add in all the key elements there. Damn! Yo! Damn, Gray. Even I felt that. You good, bro? You good? He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. You grab plenty of attention when you want. Damn! You never played Silent Hill 2? Honestly, great. It's I can't say that I'm entirely surprised cuz I mean, this was one of those games that kind of flew under the radar, I feel like. It didn't I don't know that it was a huge commercial success when it came out, and it took a while for it to gain traction. So I could absolutely see that. But it's a great game. Um, Gameplay is very similar to the first one in a lot of respects, and it's just overall a great playthrough. The story is very much fucked up, but hey, I mean it's a Silent Hill game. What do you expected? It's gonna be fucked up. You played 15 minutes of the first game. That's also understandable. You're not very action action oriented for the most part. Not it's a lot different from Resident Evil games in that respect. It's more of yeah, you theoretically can fight, but best thing to do often in this game is just run the fuck away from those enemies, or um, at least don't don't use ammo as much as you can help it. You were wrong while not necessarily doing anything wrong. That's fair side. You were too scared of it, to be honest. saw your brother further in. It was just too eerie for you at the time. That's also fair. Legit, this game and this game series is a serious mind fuck. Um, there's a lot of things that they portray in this game that are just what the shit. And I will admit that the first one especially was a lot more, at least to me, a lot more intimidating versus some of the later entries, because the fog from the first game just always left you wondering if and when you're going to get attacked by some monstrosity out there. That lady deserves respect. Yeah, smacked you upside. Wow. This is way different than Resident Evil. You see a disconnect for them when they think it's just going to be Resident Evil. Damn, son! I had a feeling you're gonna ask that question. You see the disconnect for them when they think it's just going to be Resident Evil. Yeah, yeah. No, that's kind of. I was intrigued to see whether Chelsea was going to have that disconnect or not. And when I saw that she had that disconnect, I was like, okay, she's either going to love this game or she's going to hate this game. But I think that the more that you dive into the game, and the more that you see kind of what the story's really about, it's more of a you play it through the first time to get through. When you play the second time around or the third time around, then you start to understand what's really going on, because then you finally have all the pieces of the story. Until then, yeah, it's just like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, where am I going? What's going on? What is this place? You know, are we hallucinating? You know, what's actually happening here? Like, how do I make sense of this? Yeah, right. I see that with people who were already first. This and RE2 are the only games you can remember giving you a nightmare. Yeah. Um, for me, it was RE2 and um, Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 2 didn't give me um, as much of a jolt, and I don't think that RE1 or RE3 did either. I think RE2 did more because it's spilled over into Raccoon City by that point, so that kind of hit a little harder. Funny thing is that you didn't get the nightmare for this until after you beat it. That's also fair. Debating on whether you're worth it was worth going. Hindsight's 2020, not worth your time or effort. Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis was actually a really great game to play through. Um, I don't know. I think I like Dino Crisis 2 better than the first entry. Motherfucker. Yeah, I will say though that if if she plays this, like Silent Hill 1, that is, if she plays it completely straight, doesn't realize that there's actually a lot of exploring you can do in the maps, uh, she's gonna get the bad ending all the way through. And it's not gonna tell you very much about the game and its lore, but I kind of had to somewhat spoil that there's multiple endings. Hopefully, she'll look at it maybe a little closer because the more that you find in the game, the more that you get that. Oh shit! The more that you get that full story of what happened to this town and what happened to the characters in game. And I actually am running around a little odd because I want to go find some freaking items. Gotta explore this town. Dino Crisis 2's genre change was sure something, but it was fun. I mean, it was. Dino Crisis 1 was great to play through, but I just kind of felt like it was like you didn't have it, as much ammunition to go around or what have you. When they made it a little more arcade style, yeah, that's where I was just like, okay, let me go ahead and grab up all this ammo, and be able to kill more of these enemies, get more points, get more ammo, and rinse lather repeat. It wasn't really a scare factor for me with Dino Crisis. It was more of a resource management kind of issue. Kind of bollocks are you on about? Dino Crisis 2 is just action. Dino Crisis 1 caught the fear of terrifying, powerful dinos. I mean, I get it. At the same time, though, I just didn't like the fact that you pretty much had limited ammo and not much of a way to actually fight through. Again, it was a little lopsided on the gameplay for me. So I didn't feel like I got to really immerse in it and enjoy it as much. But that's just me. It's just GPS guided by chat. I mean, that's fair. And I don't know that I would actually be all that opposed to spoiling if she's okay with that. You win, you got most of the outfits for Dino 1. Nice. I think there's if there's any one game that I really looked at and said this is something that absolutely terrified the shit out of me, it was actually a puzzle game with a rail shooter component to it. I think called Siberia. Wasn't exactly like a super thrilling game or anything like that. You know, nothing that you'd look at and just be like, oh my gosh, I'm shaking in my boots. It was more of a puzzle game that if you took a single shot, you got your ass killed. Let's be honest. So you're this mercenary who is pretty much told go to this research station in the Antarctic. Go find out what the hell happened so that we can try to either steal the technology for X, Y, and Z that was being developed there, or help us reclaim the facility itself. And yeah, you got different components where you have puzzles to solve. You don't solve them, you get your ass killed, or you have different types of rail shooter components to it that if you fuck up even a little bit in certain sections, you automatically die. staying out of this one because Dino Crisis was before your time. I mean, that may be the case, Hockey, but if you've ever played it, then you kind of know. Jemmy Whammy has played all the Siberia games. Okay, well, possibly. I think maybe I'm remembering the title of it wrong. I know that there's also another another series called Siberia that's way more puzzle than anything else. What the fuck? Okay, that one was getting way too close. But that actually is one of the series that's way more well known and actually way better. I never played it myself, but I've seen others play it, and it looks like a very solid puzzle game. I think the one I'm talking about is a single entry in the series. Well, maybe two games in the series, but it wasn't very much, and it was kind of lackluster in terms of popularity and sales. Go play, come back, join. Yo, that's fucked up. Modern Warfare 3 campaign is out. You just want to spend money tonight. It sounds like you're gonna be spending some money tonight. I mean, let's also be honest though, side. They're good campaigns. If you ask me, so what I wish they would have done. You need to buy your plates tomorrow. Fair. If you ask me though, they could have made an entire damn game out of the defense of DC and New York City from Modern Warfare 2. I mean, just the city itself, just DC itself, they could have made an entire damn game out of it. Especially if you actually listen to the radio chatter that I've been playing throughout that entire thing. They expired at the end of September. Damn. Well, hashtag you haven't even. Nobody's noticed. You're good, bro. You're good. You'd play Modern Warfare 1 and 2 every year. Shit was a movie to you. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, one of my buddies had me listen to the radio messages in Modern Warfare 2. I think the oh god, what was it called? It was the mission where you start out in the bunker, and you end up making your way through to the White House eventually. But in that stretch of mission, like they actually had me listen to nothing but the radio messages. I was like, oh shit. There's so much shit going on in the background that you don't get to really listen to, and it's such a shame because it paints a very very dark picture of what's going on, like a really hopeless fight. Everyone's all defeated down there. Exactly. I mean, I think within the first half of that mission, you find out that two different American outfits essentially have to call in broken arrows. One of them has to call in artillery because they're reduced to a handful of folks, and they've got 100 plus Russian soldiers with APCs charging at them without knowing that they're actually there. Oh shit! I don't know if I really wanted to head this way. Um, but they end up successfully calling in an airstrike, or not an airstrike, but a artillery barrage on hundred or so soldiers who are trying to move through the area that they're hiding in, and they managed to disable most of the armor that was with them. Start trying to pick off the rest. You had another group that was at the Lincoln Memorial that ends up getting wiped out, and that's when everyone starts to really call for getting the hell out of there. And I'm just like, I did not realize that any of this was going on. Like, however many times I played the game, I never realized that they actually were saying um, something substantive and not just random shit. Exactly, though, side. That shit was epic. Especially the green flares. Yeah, that shit was great. 70 bucks. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Damn, man, they got you. I mean, let's also be honest though. If it ends up being a great story and a good experience, kind of justify that shit. You want to start from scratch, bought a pack that was Call of Duty like the original, and started there. By the time you got to Modern Warfare, it kind of got burned out from them. That's fair though. They have had a lot of entries in the Call of Duty series. So it's not hard to see that happening like that. Also, James, for real, grab the fucking first aid kit. There you go. Man, Medal of Honor. That was a fucking great game series. You played everyone except part one, which you started, but yeah, that's fair. Played them for like half a year straight, and you're finally over them. That's also fair. That's also a lot longer than I would have played them for, because I don't know. It's not a bad series or anything, but I would have had to take at least a small little breath from them, and then come back to it. Like do a little bit of Call of Duty, then something like, I don't know, freaking CNC Generals, and then come back to it. Veteran trophy and all. Damn. Wait, painkiller? The fuck is painkiller, bro? MOH1, then the one for PS2. Frontlines had D-Day. Yo, actually, now that you're mentioning that, now that you mentioned D-Day, it reminds me of fucking Company of Heroes. That shit was wild, man. No, great. I'm legit asking because I don't know that I've played Painkiller before. Damn, so much ammo around. That's what I'm talking about. This game is not at all as skimpy with the ammo. I'm liking it. COD 4 came out at a time where you decided to suffer play everything on the hardest difficulty. Fair. Medal of Honor that was in the jungle played to play with your dad. He's colorblind. Spider essentially for all the enemies you couldn't see with them all with ammo with camo. Oh my gosh, that freaking reminds me of SOCOM. The SOCOM series. It's also why you may not finish all the games anymore. That's also a fair side. You done your you done your time there with those. Never played it. Your younger brother loved it. So I got mixed feelings about the SOCOM series. Like the first one was decent. There were plenty enough bugs in it that it could get really cumbersome, and I didn't like that part. But there are definitely moments when it was really good, especially if you had a few buddies to play with to be able to take over for some of the AI that absolutely sucked ass. Um, what I would recommend though is if you're into kind of okay, where the fuck's that coming from? If you're into a mix of horror and first person shooters, Stalker, Call of Pripyat. That shit is a solid play. Um, so if you've never played the Stalker series, it takes place over in the area around Chernobyl. You played a demo of Stalker Clear Sky. Okay. Yeah, I think Clear Sky was I think the second entry in the series, and a pretty decent one. I think Call of Pripyat was the third one in the series, the last one that they did. And I remember with Call of Pripyat, it was pretty interesting because you only had so much time that you could spend outside before before you'd get this kind of weird anomaly flash that if you weren't protected from it would insta kill your character because it just was something that would shut down everyone's nervous system. But you had actually a way, like a certain type of medication or something that would make you pass out in the middle of one of these quote unquote anomaly resets, that if you did it enough times, you actually became immune to them. And every time you saw an anomaly reset, you can get yourself more artifacts that were in game. Equip them, use them to be the ultimate badass of the wasteland. Loved it so much you went and bought the entire series, never actually played it. Clear Sky had that too. Demo didn't explain shit. Yeah, I mean that's part of the intrigue with that game is just trying to figure out like what the fuck is going on. They don't really give you a ton of story. If I'm mistaken, like Call of Pripyat just had you introduced to the character as some military intelligence guy who's being sent on their own to investigate the disappearance of a group of a group of soldiers who are supposed to be trying to figure out what the fuck happened um, within that zone of exclusion. Like they ran into some trouble trying to um, fly through the area, avoid a whole bunch of these known anomalies, and they apparently had I think like 5 choppers deployed. All 5 of them went down because they ran into anomalies that they didn't know were there. So they send this military intelligence guy go find out what the hell happens to these folks, and you just get plopped into the middle of the whole damn thing. Try to figure out what the deal is with this entire area, why all these different laws of physics seem to change like no other. Creepy as fuck. And some of the mutants that you'd run into. I mean, everything from your run of the mill monstrosities to I think like a psychic mutant that if it was around you for too long would actually cause psychic damage to you and would be able to mind control other characters. Some of them shits were creepy as fuck. But I think what I liked most about that was just the ability to find new artifacts that had some really great perks to them. You know, stuff that could either give you more time out in the map, or would help you heal automatically, so you didn't have to use as much health item. Really, really great series to play. Okay, I think this is the area I was supposed to be in. Maybe? No. Maybe not. Seriously, dude can't climb this fence? Are you fucking kidding me? Marked on the map but can't do shit. Maybe it's access from the alleyway. Let's go find out. Man, I am liking the amount of health treats they're giving us right now. Decent amount of ammo too. Just they gave us rifle ammo, but no idea where I might be able to actually get the rifle itself. Okay, I know that this is Neely's bar. Do we have anything we can collect from here though? So hopefully this this alleyway is actually open, because otherwise I got no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that thing that says letter wrench. Oh, been all right. Thank you, Gray. How about you? Cafe Mist, Cafe Texan. Dying at Vegas, dying after Vegas. Overall the same. I mean, that's fair. I'm sorry that you're having to go through so much shit, man. That really, really sucks. Trying to see how a final time was a whole adventure. That shit was. That shit was. I will admit that it definitely was one of those. It was one of those situations where I'm looking at like, yeah, no, this could have been done better. I really should have just went ahead and moved my my butt over to the convention center before before y'all were trying to head on out like that. Then you started walking away, got yelled at to stop and say goodbye to yourself. Oh, that was that was unintentional there, side. Perhaps you're a fool. The truth usually betrays people. Part of that abyss is the old society. The key to the society is in the park. At the foot of the praying woman, inside the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there, I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. What the fuck? Damn! Yes, imagine. Okay, so we get the litter, we get the wrench, and we gotta march our ass all the way over to the park. Like it. I fucking like it. You can only... Hmm. Man, fuck this. I hope we do not have to go through that apartment complex again. It's just way too much fucking backtracking. Not the Morse code. Dots and dashes, dots and dashes, dots and more dashes. Kind of reminds me though, Morse code at least. Kind of reminds me of the series Jericho. I gotta go back and watch that shit again. Such a good show. Shame it only lasted a couple of seasons, but damn, it was good. Good watch. Jericho looked bad. You never watched it. I mean, let's be fair about it. Um, it was a little bit over the place, and it definitely got really corny in a lot of places. But overall, especially by the second season, they did a great job of tidying it up, and making the story a lot more interesting. I'll also admit that the pilot episode definitely could have been done better. You were being fair. Alright, so we gotta go to Rosewater Park and open some. I'm guessing some hidden shit over here. That sounds like those fucked up nurses. So we're just gonna keep on running. Just keep on running. You know, I also need to ask for some wisdom, Gray. I had asked a few other folks about this, and um, your opinion counts too. You ready? Oh wait, I think I remember this statue. It was. It seemed like it was just out here for no good reason. And it was just the one statue. Didn't even have a counterpart to it that I can remember. Yep, this is it. And it looked like there was something buried right underneath it. So great. If you're still there, still listening, got a question for you. Have you ever heard of ball deodorant? And have you ever used ball deodorant? Today, we asking everyone who's going on up in here. An old Bronski. Let's have a look at this. So from here, I suppose into the museum. You have indeed? When you made it and stuff for the first time, you got a lot of those ads wanting you to advertise for them. You have indeed. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea that such a thing existed. Am I selling ball deodorant? No. No. Oh, level with you that I had no idea that such a product even existed. I'm like, if I ever needed that kind of support, I just had a different stick of deodorant specifically for that use. Am I sure? You only judge 97%. All negative. Okay, Gray, you caught me. This stream is sponsored by Ball deodorant. Ball deodorant. If you don't want to end up in a horrific situation like James Sunderland and the entirety of the Silent Hill franchise, don't let your nuts become Silent Hill material. Ball deodorant. All day, every day. Not for use directly on the nuts, only to the side. Hashtag not the nuts. Hashtag not the nuts. Oh, schmacks. Okay. So we still got a little bit to go here until we hit that, I guess, museum. Hoping this is some sort of old ass museum. Also, why the fuck we going to the old ass museum? God damn. Oh. So he's thinking his dead wife might be waiting at the hotel? Yeah, that's kind of fucked up to straight up say, oh yeah, our special place was a hotel. Hashtag wasn't that good, James. Wasn't that good. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, that's never a good sign. You walk on in, one door's off the hinge. The other door is just hanging on by a thread. Misty day remains of the judgment. Seen this area from long ago. This style looks like it was done sometime around 1820. A lot fewer people then, and only a handful of buildings. Interesting. Please tell me at least we're getting our hunting rifle in this this area. Because, man, it'd be great to have some extra firepower. Haven't had to use our shotgun yet, which is good, good sign, but still. Okay, huge asshole there. Brookhaven Hospital, built in response to a Great Plague that followed a wave of folks moving to this area. Originally a little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. Is he going to ask us to move this shelf too? Okay, good. Good. It is not. We got underground passages in this old ass place? What the fuck? Man, what is this shit? Okay, seriously, we ran under all the way underneath the lake. Like, what the hell? Somebody was not taking into account the fact that you got to walk back up all those steps. September 11th, 1820, prisoner number Charlie 221. Can't read the rest. What is this? That's a good question. That's a good ass question. I don't know that I really want to know what the fuck is wrong with this place. All I gotta say is that this town here has some serious fucked up secrets. Okay, can we grab this? Guess I don't think so. Okay. So this looks like the underground sewer or passage or what have you that was in the hospital where we were running away from Pyramid Head. Let's see what's over in this direction. That looks like just a window. Okay, so nothing useful there. A door. Let's see where this goes to. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. Death by skewering. What the shit? An execution at the prison. Death by skewering and strangling. Chooses death as the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Get skewered or strangled. Oh, that's pretty fucked. Toluca prison camp. Yo, built during the Civil War. Keep Toluca prison. We send James out to the prison? Is that what's gonna happen here? was kind of afraid it was gonna be nothing else. Hashtag leap of faith. An old well? Interesting. Do I have anything in my inventory that might be able to... No other special items. There's gotta be some sort of gimmick to this. There we go. So let's switch over to the wooden plank. I have a hard time believing that a wooden plank's going to be able to break this, but... Okay. Scott, welcome on in. How you doing today? You're done with Twitter for what? Do I dare ask? That bad? Doing okay? Just popping in to say hi. I appreciate that, Scott. Very much so. Also, sorry, that's... Now I'm a little horrified. But if you want to share, feel free to. Yeah, we're hanging in there. So Scott, we got some questions, okay? We got some questions. So have you ever heard of ball deodorant? And have you ever used it, if you have? It involves a horse in it. Oh no, that just sounds bad. That sounds bad, side. That sounds worse than the fucking ball deodorant. Yeah, Scott. I know that sounds weird. Ball deodorant. Spiral writing key. The fuck is this shit? You've not heard of it specifically with balls? That's my understanding. I mean, why not just use regular deodorant or like baby pad? I mean, that's fair enough. That's a good and a fair question. Ball deodorant, is that a thing? Say inside a sword, what kind of hell is this? It's not just a sword; it's a vibrating sword. Um, but, but yes, ball deodorant is a thing. That you gotta learn. I suppose it drive me out of luck too. Um, oh god, this is really great. You had to write it like that. You had to write it like that. Yeah. So apparently, ball deodorant is a thing. And 'tis that which leadeth thee to purgatory. Interesting. So apparently, ball deodorant is a thing. It does exist. It's formulated specifically for the balls. In the past, if I've ever been in a situation where I'm like, you know what, we gonna need some extra support, I've also gone with the the talcum powder or like regular deodorant. You can do worse. Watch you. Dare we ask, Gray? Yeah. Also, what Mino said, Gray. You're not allowed to handle anyone else's balls, especially without permission. I mean, even I would admit it is kind of mild. Cameron from Ferris Bueller crashes truck into a pizza shop. Yo, I mean, what else you expect? Dude was supposed to crash his car out the back of the garage there, and he did. Also, that's fair and valid, Scott. Very fair and very valid. And what the fuck? I mean, I guess so. Except that's really fucked up, yo. People just eating pizza, mind their own business, and all of a sudden you gotta go crash into their pizza parlor. Hey, that's fucked up. Thank you so much for dropping on in, Scott. Always is wonderful to see you. Okay, this is a little interesting. So we got that key. What the fuck for? Okay, let's see here. So we got that key out of the room with all those insects. What the? There's a door at the bottom, and it's locked. What, we don't have the key to this? Why do I get the sudden feeling this is going to be a boss battle? The fuck is Eddie doing down here?
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
Rose clearly psychotic.
Gun to their head. Pow.
Who the fuck is this guy killed?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy. He had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie,
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
you're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
What the fuck? Okay, now I know that dude had a key right next to him. I do kind of want to see if I could save or something of sorts. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and examine the body here. Wait, no, guy didn't have a key next to him. Okay, never mind. Never mind. So we are actually going to end stream here after this save. In part because it's getting, I don't want to say it's getting late per se, but it's time for dinner. So so I'm definitely going to go ahead and hop on out. But I will be back on tomorrow. Not quite sure exactly when. Maybe around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll see. But we're going to be coming back to some more Silent Hill 2. Everyone out there, thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate you. I hope that everything goes well for the rest of the week. I know that today is hump day. It feels weird saying that because to me it feels like it's like a Tuesday or a Monday, but then again, I mean, I just worked a 6 day stretch, so my track of time is really all over the place. But yeah, we are going to go ahead and we're going to raid out, and tomorrow we'll be back on maybe around 2 or so. I'll post more details on Twitter. But thank you all, everyone, so much for joining me this evening. I really appreciate you. I hope that you have yourselves a great evening or a great time zone, no matter where you are. And just seriously, thank you all for hanging out with me. I really needed this. I could definitely say that it's been an interesting week, and it only gets more interesting from here. So, all right, let's go say hi to Chelsea. I think that she is on, and we got to poke fun at the fact that Silent Hill, right?